I've got mixed emotions. Which is 6? See, that's probably. Look at over here to the left. Can you see that? Yeah. That's Trident. Man, I'll tell you. Look at this thing. That looks like the same kind of rock, except it doesn't have any vesicles. There's some white stuff in that rock. Just let me take a quick peek. That one right in front of us. Take a picture of it. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah. Oh, that's a big zap pit, isn't it? Take a picture of that? Yeah, they're big zap pits. Same rock with big zap pits. I got to change the. Well, I was too close. Okay. Although there are, I think those are zap pits. A little hard to say. Looks like a big chip out of the rock. They're white halos. It just has more of them. But it's a big one. It's about 1.5 inches or 2 inches across. Yeah. I tell you, I got to go and get my size and geometry squared away.
Okay, 17. How about range and bearing
then? Through this one? Yep. Okay, 341.7. Bob, we're moving at about 11 clicks right now.
Copy that. Beautiful. Remember, the charge goes off at 0.6.
Doesn't sound like it. Okay. Okay, we want to... Oh, there's the mantle. There's the white mantle, Jack. Look over there. Can you look to the left? Yeah, it does. Yeah. That's the white mantle. Swing around that way. Call it a slide or not, but that's the white mantle. Woo! That's my first real good picture of it. That is something. Okay, I got some of that. Okay, how are we doing? I want to go in that crater. That's what I don't want to do. Okay, we're at 0.6. How about 339? Okay. I got a couple shots right out in there. Okay. Coming right around to you. Oh, that's good. Hold that heading. Whoa. That'll be good. Right here? Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Let me get my, okay, I got my locator. Oh, yeah. Okay, now this one we want me to get a partial pan until something's identified. Okay, we'll do that. We got to turn that way anyway. Okay. Pin 1. Pull, safe. Pin 2, pull, safe. Pin 3, mark it, pull, safe.
Okay, and I copy that as charge number 7.
That's affirmed.
Okay, and we like a frame number when you get done there, Jack, after you get it on the ground.
Okay, stand by. Okay, I think we'll miss that. Okay, bearing is 339.6. Okay, start a pan around it, Gene. Yeah.
Copy that, Gene.
Let me get it out. Okay, I'm going to start slowly. Okay. Gonna miss it? Yeah, yeah. Fire lock. Okay, you taking your pictures? Yes, sir. Wheels cleared it by. Got to be a lot. My low gain dropping out. How much did my wheels miss it by going around? A lot. About a meter. Okay. Okay, we're on our way. The low gain is set again. Okay, we're heading on back to SEP.
Okay, and a frame count there, Jack.
The pan was more or less complete at 146.
Copy, 146 on the hotel.
Bob, you know, the more I look at this, watch out for those babies there. This dark dust, if you will, the more it doesn't seem like the kind of thing you'd expect to been derived from the underlying bedrock. But I think you're going to have to play that game in the lab right now.
Okay, I copy that. Can you...
we'll see how it works out later.
Roger.
It just seems dark and much too fine grain. don't have the impression that you're getting the size distribution you'd expect to get by having all these blocks around.
Okay.
Definitely, I think, at least in my mind, two size population. Jock, that almost looks like bedrock overexposed in there. See that? Yeah, why don't you take a pass over that way? Get through there? Yeah, I can get through there. You know where you are? Yeah. In Triton? Yeah, no, we're not in Triton. That's awful, that's pretty steep down in there. I'd walk down there. I'm not sure I want to drive down there yet. No, I didn't mean down in there. I meant right over there. Well, here's some right here. Yeah. I thought that. Take a picture of that? Yeah.
And how about a range and bearing when you stop to take a picture? And we need
336.4.
336 and .4, roger.
Bob, I get a distinct impression that Jack says it's going to be hard to tell where this is regolith composed from the rock field we see around, but I get a distinct impression. You can see the dark mantle on top of almost all the rocks, except where you have fresh glass possibly in the bottom of some of these small craters.
Okay.
Everywhere else there is actually mantle, I believe, in and around some of the crevices and in the vesicles and what have you.
Okay, I copy you.
It's all material, though, that could be in... God. It's material that could be knocked in there by the local impact.
Okay, but gather you find a lot of material on top of the rocks.
I think we lost it. Not a lot, Bob, not a lot. It's there, though.
Okay, copy that.
They're not nearly as covered with dust as they get when you drop one. It's just really a salting or a scattering of debris in the depressions on the rock. The projections of the rock are perfectly clean.
Okay, I copy that.
Yeah, but most of all the craters have relatively, except where the rocks are showing the boulders on the sides or within the craters are evident, are subtly covered over with this mantle. You don't see any good sharp ridges and walls on some of these craters, even the small ones. Well,
okay, roger on that.
And I tell you, you can lose the rear end of this thing in a hurry if you'd like. I think you have lost a fender. I keep getting rained on here. Oh, no. Look at our rooster. Look what's ahead of us there. Yeah, that's probably it. It probably didn't stay. I can see it in the shadow. Sure, look at it. Oh, boy. That's going to be terrible. That is really going to be bad. I didn't see it. We probably lost it. I think I know when, because I just started to notice it. Bob, I'm going to state what Gene said slightly differently. There just aren't a lot of very sharp, bright craters, but there are some. All the craters seem to be pretty well formed. It isn't an extensive mantle. Matter of fact, it, for example, hasn't filled the base. Are we going to deploy that thing now? Yeah. Okay. I want to come in at a... Hasn't filled the bottom of the crater. I'm going to come in at a heading here and see if I can get on it for you. Okay, drop me off there. Okay, that fender, look at the dust it's produced. Look at the LCRU. Yeah, that's going to make sense. I don't know how to keep that thing on. Let me get west. Okay, I'm rolling west right now. That looks good. That looks good. Hold that heading. Oh, I don't like losing that fender. We're back at the SEP, Bob. I'm starting to lay out my first track.
Roger, copy that.
How's our time, Bob? Okay.
Roger, you're about 5 minutes behind on the arrival time at the SEP, but we're no real problems. And I assume that the range and bearing when you got there was about 0.
Okay, good. Let me leave my camera. Well, let me greet it. 252, 2.5, and 0. I'm resetting.
Okay, copy that.
And the LMP frame count is 19197, and it was still turning. Amp hours are 108, 105, and batteries are 100 and 120.
Okay, copy 100 and 120.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I need my camera, don't I? Yes, sir.
I don't think it's much good to you with 197 there, Jack.
No, I don't. I don't need my camera. Hey.
Roger on that.
We're deploying it. No, you take the pictures. I don't need it. Go ahead. Play it out. You're right. Okay, here we go. I'm headed on. Okay, Houston, the location is in about the least crater area I could find between a large crater or a large depression that's about ranges from maybe 50 to 150 meters behind the limb. That's maybe south or east-southeast, and it's between that depression and another large depression that is really a doublet with a blocky septum between them. That's the northeast of the limb, about 200 meters. That's the start of that second depression. I think we can get a nice layout, although there'll be a general slope, I believe, towards the limb of about 1 degree.
Okay, that's no real problem, Jack.
No problem, Jack. Jack, am I about a beam of you? I can't see. Yes. Okay, I'll turn in around this crater. Yeah, if you come right... That depression to the northeast is at least a couple hundred meters in diameter, and it's joined with one that's probably of comparable size just to the northwest of the first depression.
Okay, I copy that too, Jack.
Okay. How's that look, Jack? Great. Far enough? Yes. Yes, come back. And we head out to Station 2 without that fender, and are we going to be full of dust? Okay, there's no special... I can park 180, but... Okay, Bob, I'm stopped. Back at the SEP.
Copy that, Gene.
Dropped the one came out, Jack. Oh, yeah. This thing is a lot harder to turn than it was in the train. Oops. Okay, that's the first two we got to deploy. Can you bring your tongs? Yep. Bob, you want me to dust here? I'll dust back at the limb. We're going to deploy the SEP. God bless.
Okay, they all say to dust, Gino.
Okay. You have to wait for me, Jack. Well, I've got antennas all over the place here. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you do. Stand by 1 second. I'll make it a quick. It's all right. No, I can handle it, I think, here. But we're going to need your tongs to pick them up. To get them? And not get them all confused. Okay, where's the shadow graph? There it is. Sun quadrant. That's the sun quadrant. Yes, sir. We lost that sender. I'll deploy number 2 and 4. And let's see, that's number 1. Well, this one must be number 2, it is. Almost there, Jack. Let me run around and dust. Let me tell you, is dusting going to be fun tomorrow? Okay, I won't bore you with details on why you see the antenna all over the ground, but it has to do with 16G.
Roger, Jack. I understand you dropped a couple of the antenna reels.
You know, Bob, they're very... more accurately, I dropped 3 of them. Bob, you know, this fine-grain dust that we're in could be ground up pyroclastic. It might grind more easily than other things. And the blocks are just those blocks that have been excavated from below that pyroclastic by the larger craters and some of the smaller ones in the area. Mark, gravimeter reading.
Okay, mark that. Roger, Jack, that'd make a nice story, wouldn't it?
Sir. All right. Well, you'd think glassy pyroclastic might turn into regolith a little bit faster than some of these other things. But we'll check that one out.
Okay.
You want 2? 2 and you get 1. Right there.
And, Jack, did you get the reel straightened out again?
Yeah, they're okay.
Thank you.
How can you stop a crew like this?
I don't know, anyway.
In all modesty, I mean. Okay, Gino, I'm on my way. Pull gently on that thing because it's awful easy to knock it over. I had that geofold module all over the place. I can't tell whether I'm pulling gently or not. Just anytime you feel a tug, stop.
This antenna is being deployed in tracks that's been made by the rover.
Careful, guys.
At least we're pulling at the base. Better watch what I'm backing into. There's a lot of holes around here. Well, it happened, Bob. I'm glad we velcroed those tabs. Okay, I'm at the end, Jack. You're having, what happened was what we thought might happen. It twisted on my... I'll be there in just a second. Okay, I want F11 at 250th and 74 feet. Well, yeah, you're pulling it over. I'm not. You are. No, I'm not. I got all sorts of slack in here. Okay, it's okay. All right. Are you out there? Yes. Okay, let me back up the skosh and take the slack out. And I would say offhand, oh boy, what you got? That's about as close to a 1/6G orthogonal, at least not orthogonal yet, but straight line. That's it, Jack, here. Stay there, I'll take a picture. I thought you did. Nope. Okay, I got it now. Hey, if you try and stick that thing in, Jack, you're going to fall over. Just set it down and we'll stay away from it. Yep. You talked me into it. That was a good idea, but that's a good straight line. We were strolling in the stars one day. Well, we've had lots of good ideas in our time. Oh boy, the thing that makes me sick is losing that fender. I can stand a lot of things, but I sure don't like that. Okay, I get number 4, which, where is it? Is that the one on the ground? It's probably the one on the ground. Got it? Is that the right one? Well, like 3. No, this is yours. Well, take it. Doesn't make any difference. Okay. Okay, I'm deploying the LMP's deploying reel 3 for your photography purposes.
Roger, copy that.
Oh, shit. Hey, push that in. Oh, you... Ha, 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 ha. There's your right. This doesn't push. Okay, I'm ready to stroll. I found a brown rock that I'm going to bring back. Please do. I think it's the backside of a piece of glass, but it's brown. Well, I think I'm more or less on your track. It wiggled a little bit. Well, we're, who stopped, Chino? Okay, Jack, wait a minute. That looks orthogonal to me. That's your picture? We'll have in a sec. Wait a minute. Time I do something, I change the setting. Okay, I got it. I straightened the line out a little bit better after I took the picture. A few kinks in it. Now, where's my brown rock? I thought when I was driving with the rover, I knew I'd be able to come back here because of the track. Looks like an old piece of bread.
Is that the one that came out of the hatch?
The heck is that? Huh? Oh, it's a piece of, well, it's a piece of glass, all right. Crumbled, part of it crumbled, but I gotta get that in a bag. Oh man, is that a nice piece of glass? Just laying out here all by itself. Jack, you got a bag handy? While I take my pen. I can't reach your bag. I got the sample in the wrong hand.
I don't have a bag.
You don't have? Oh, take one off of mine and give it to me. I'll take it back to the rover. What you got a wire under your foot?
Bag number 460. Copy that. 460 has brown glass.
On the north course.
Sorry about that.
Halfway out on the north course of the step.
It's brown vesicular glass. Sort of a yellow brown, as a matter of fact.
Okay, it says take locator photo to LEM. I thought I took a pan here. The LEM was okay.
Yeah, locate is really all you need, but partial pan to show the area would be appreciated.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm going to get a partial pan, Bob.
Okay.
The only reason I'm doing it is I know it'd be appreciated. Okay. Take locator photo LEM. I got it. Bob, I'm on, if I can get where I can read it. On about 71 on my frame count. And let me give you well, we got to stay out of this area, Jack. We'll pick up these cables just sure as the devil. Oh, that fender. Boo. Boo.
Hey, Houston, will you look at your solar panels? All right, we see some solar panels. You notice how they flop up? We noticed that too.
Great tape. Okay. 670-010-101. That's 670-010-101.
Okay, I got that one, Tino.
The wires have memory. Okay, need great tape. Well, let me put this in your bag and I'll get the great tape, eh? We didn't exactly break any records collecting samples, but at least we got an ALSEP deployed. That great tape, Jack, is not going to stick on anything with dust.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
I've just been there with that fender.
Well,
let's try it.
You have the,
I don't need the scissors. I can cut it without it. Come on. Don't back up in that wire.
Well,
just like the cover of the
got it?
like that.
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Get this, keep from falling over. You want to take those solar panels off?
Let me hold on to you.
Okay, lean on me. If not, let's take them off and hold them.
No, I think it's going to be easier this way.
Okay, try it. I don't think there's going to be much problem the way they are anyway.
You hold them?
Yeah, go ahead, lean if you want.
How long it'll stay?
No, I don't know. Okay, there's one.
Give me another one. It's only going to stay for 2 days, guys.
We don't pull the whole thing over.
This will be it.
This will be a test. If it holds till we see it again. Don't knock the whole thing over. I'm leaning on you. Okay, lean. Piece of tape is so dusty it may not work. Try it somewhere. Okay, are you happy with the alignment? Is the Noman on the zero mark? Noman is right up to zero mark. That's where it's supposed to be. Right up to zero mark. Okay, and the level bubble is just touching the inner circle.
Okay, copy that. And we have the transmitter switch in standby, right?
Little balls around the transmitter. There will be. Those are all right. Those are okay. Forget those. Jack, looking where the limb is, if I were you, I'd just walk back. Come here, Gene. What do you need? I need some support. Yeah. Well, that's the key, right? Everything on this SEP is coming off harder than it did when we deployed it at the key. See that? I mean, it just lifts it. It may not be harder, but it lifts it. Okay? Now I got to reorient it. Now let me see. You're standby. Now let me look at it. The Noma's right at zero. Okay. Right at zero. It's just the same. It settled back just the same. Zero Noma and inner circle.
Okay, beautiful.
Let's go. Now walk back or ride? Let's see. It's up to you, but... Oh, I'll walk back. Man, I hate this dust. I gotta make a new fender tonight. Well, let's see. I guess I'm supposed to.
Hey, Gino, and I presume that the fender that came off before, right?
Yeah, same one. My tape didn't hold. It was too dusty.
All right.
Okay. Hey, watch out for this antenna line I found out here. Huh. Yeah. Okay, travel the limb. Okay, Bob, I'm not going to change anything right now except get in and travel. All right?
That's affirmed. Time to go home.
How's our time, Bob?
We'll have a nominal closeout, guys, as soon as you get back. We're right about on the time that we've been figuring on for you guys to get back there on. Right now, you are 6 hours and 11 minutes into the EVA.
Boy, here's a big boulder. Yeah, I discovered something. I learned a lot today, let me tell you. Okay. You're going to lose TV because the high gate's going to be out of whack here in a minute. Okay, I got a football-sized rock of this coarsely vesicular gabbro, Bob. It's off a large 3 to 4 meter buried boulder to the limb about 30 meters. You read, Bob?
Roger. Jack, read you loud and clear on that one.
Roger. Jack, read you loud and clear on that one. Okay. It'll be in a big bag.
Okay, if it's
undocumented, it's roughly it's roughly tabular, 15 by 25 centimeters, and about 5 to 7 centimeters thick. One face is very flat. Looks like it was off a parting plane, which were in that rock.
Okay, and if it fit in the SRC with all the other samples, you might put it there because the SRC is going to be kind of empty.
Got any new parking angles for your batteries or anything?
No, it'll be a heading of 013, which is hardly any change at all from the 012 in the checklist. Hardly any change at all from the 012 in the checklist.
Okay, I'll buy that.
Jack, did you copy my comments about putting that thing in the SRC perhaps? Jack, did you copy my comments about putting that thing in the SRC perhaps?
Well, it was pretty big. Big bag now, we can do that.
Well, I'd get the other samples, the small ones, in particular soils in the SRC first. Samples of small ones, in particular soils in the SRC first.
Okay. Are you through? No, I'm going right about here. Now I'm done. Okay, right there. Okay, Bob. 086.5. 0.1. 108. 102. Amp by 1. Okay. Amp hours were at 108, 102. Volts are 74 and 75. Batteries are 108 and 123. Motors are all off scale low, all four of them.
Roger, you understand 108 and 102 on the amp hours? Roger, you understand 108 and 102 on the amp hours, huh?
That's the firm, 108 and 102.
Okay, copy that. Okay, copy that.
I can't read this thing because it's full of dust, so I gotta get off the dust. Okay, the SEP receiver tip is 4545.
Copy 45. Beautiful. Copy 45. Beautiful.
You know, I ain't gonna let some Velcro off of this thing, Gene. There's no Velcro holding those flaps down. Isn't there? No. Okay. I gotta get the brush and dust that thing. Minute or two. Okay, let me get the high gain. I'm feeling I'm gonna take some core tubes tomorrow.
I have a feeling you got a couple left over, don't you?
Bob, you got... Yep. Bob, you got the high gain?
Okay, thank you.
Is that my bag, Jack, you got? Yes. That's pretty good.
Okay, and let's put all the stuff in that bag, Jack. Both the stuff that's in yours and the stuff that's in Gene's.
Okay. Good. Two samples from under the LMP seat. Put these under the seat. Clean you up here while I'm at it. Oh man, I tell you, it's going to take us half a dozen Sundays to dust. Look at that fender. That's terrible. Okay, you want to get my bag off? Yep. If you're ready. Yeah. I got to put those samples in the SRC in your bag, and we'll save this one, I guess. Wait a minute, let me clean you up. Okay. You get me cleaned up? Yeah, you've lost your, wait a minute, your strap though here. Wait a minute, now, you don't let me... Okay, you get my hook back up over here. Oh, okay, around. Your hook's up, but I'm not sure I closed your other one. Take a look at it. Yep, I'll close it. Okay, you're good. There you go. Okay, you're filling which bag? Putting them in the bag that goes into the SRC. That's SCB1.
Roger.
Okay. It's the offload level, spliss, carcass dispenser, tools. Okay, as soon as you get that, I'll take that SCB1 from you. And I'll close this RC1.
Okay, and I gather you didn't have any rover samples today, did you, Jack?
I still got my tongs here, I guess. No, I have one sample bag in my pocket that has a rock in it.
Well, I'll have to take that out when we get it in the rover, I assume.
Okay. Gene, where's that? You want to put that little rock? Yeah, is it there? Well, where'd you do it? Oh, it was on the floor on my side. Your side? There it is. Let me get it. We can put that in one of the core tube slots here. Boy, that one fender just is an order of magnitude more of a dust problem. Here, can you reach it? Okay, rock Gene picked up early, right at the start, is in a core tube slot in the SRC1.
Okay, I copy that.
Okay. Dean, you want this one? Yep, I want the full one. Yeah. Latched. Okay. That's almost full of samples, and I think that big rock would be, probably wouldn't fit in there.
Okay, then we'll put that in the big bag.
It's in the big bag.
Good enough. And I gather there's no rover samples today, right?
Okay. No rover samples. Sorry. Seal is clear, like I promised I'd make it. Coming over the top. Bob, the seal is clear.
Beautiful.
I don't know if it's beautiful, but it's clear.
It's clearly beautiful.
Okay. Okay. That big mamu is locked. I got a lot of oxygen. I still got 22%. Expect our feed water maybe getting a little low. I'm going to leave this right here until I take it up to you. Okay, close CS service, verify good seal, place up plus D. Okay, LRV circuit breakers. LRV LeCrew power off. Dust. Well, let me get at that dusting first. Give me a yell when you need a spell there. What, dusted? Yeah. Well, I need a fender. That's what I need. Figure out something we can make a fender with. How about one of the others? It's not as critical. Yeah, but I would never take one of those off. You know, getting it there. I had one to put on and it didn't stay, which is what I figured. I thought you said it was broken, though. Well, it was. But these aren't supposed to come off either unless you break them. I broke that one. My hammer got caught underneath it. Wasn't the fender's fault. Okay, the core tube is packed. Every time I read containment bag. It fools me. I can't figure out what it is. Every time I read containment bags. You've been thinking of the other kind too long. You've been living in a command module too long. That's a pretty good day's workout, you know? You know, I don't think we need an exercise period. We get back in there. I don't think we have to apologize to anybody. I'm sorry we didn't get out to Station 1. And one of the main reasons is I think we could have got our navigation bearings a little bit better. Well, tell you, this hole out here, that new ALSEP had more to it than met the eye. This hole out here, you know, this is such an easy site to find out and identify yourself out in the land in. But I tell you, all of a sudden there's so many local holes that I can't think big enough. That sound familiar? Okay, Jack, I'll wait on the rest of my dusting until... Finding your way? Yeah, I'd like to get over there to get this last battery cover. If I can. That's good enough. I can get over there now. I want to make sure these things stay clean because I don't want to walk. I agree. Okay, Bob, containment bags and 2 cameras are stowed in the ETB.
Copy that. And don't forget the scissors, guys.
Don't worry, I got them right here.
Beautiful. Don't want to go hungry.
It's a good call, Bob. That's right.
And Jack, give me your consideration, or Gene, on the question of bringing back the big bag into the cabin. The people down here are saying, well, they want to bring it in, and then we'd end up bringing it back out in the second EVA. What do you guys think about that?
That's all right. We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. I guess just because that rock's in there, huh? I'd like to do that. Look at that rock with a handle in.
All right, but then we'd be taking it back out in the second EVA if you guys are agreeable to that.
Yeah, we'll do that, Bob.
And Jack, you think it'll go in the SCB?
Say again?
You think it'll go on the SCB number 2?
What would? The rock?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it'll go in there. It's not that big.
Okay, why don't you put an SCB? Why don't you put an SCB2 and bring that in instead? Leave SRB out, and then we'll just leave SCB2 in forever.
Okay. Okay, verify SRC plus Z-pad. What are those things going over? What is that, Jack? Hey, something just hit here. What blew? Hey, what is that? Oh, your antenna. It's that styrofoam off the high gain antenna package. On the LEM? No, the one you deployed. The rover high gain antenna. My God, it blew up. Yep. I thought we'd been hit by a. Look at that stuff just kept flying over the top of our head. I thought we were the closest witnesses to a lunar meteor impact. I wonder if that's the same glass I picked up. Oh, I don't know.
John says it blew up on his mission too, guys.
Well, isn't that what you thought it was? Isn't that what you thought it was? Huh? I thought you were kidding. No, I've never seen that before. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a... No, you just, when you saw that stuff coming, I didn't see that at all. Holy smoly.
Roger 17, and John says that it blew up on his mission as well.
Okay, Bob, I guess I'm going to take the TV away from you.
Okay, and Gene, one thing we'd like before you guys leave the rover is fairly good description of what happened to the rear fender when it came off. Is the damage primarily to the piece that you've lost, or are the rails on the piece that's remaining fairly bad?
Okay. Bag. The Romeo. Well, a piece of the rail on the aft inboard side here, the rail isn't missing. It's just a piece of the flange, the rail that fits against the fender, but that doesn't hold any part of the fender on. I don't remember what I saw on the fender. The rails look pretty good, Bob. And I had one of them completely on, and I just couldn't get the other one on. If I'd known what that dust was, I would have tried an awful lot harder.
Okay, do you have any feeling that...
I heard John telling me, but...
Do you have any feeling that you could get away with putting the front fender on?
Well, I have done it before, but not easy.
Okay, but as far as you can tell, so we can look at it overnight, the rear fender, the part that's remaining, looks in fairly good shape, right?
Take a good look at it. Yeah, the part you need, I think, to hold that fender on. You see, we better take those dust brushes up there. Yeah, that's all here. There's enough here to hold the fender on, Bob.
Okay, we'll take a look at it here while you're sleeping. Okay, we'll take a look at it here while you're sleeping.
Okay, let me get some breakers here. LRV breakers, Alpha,
Hey,
Bravo,
Bob,
Charlie, and Delta.
while you were talking, I got all the mags. Romeo, Alpha, Golf, Charlie. Hotel.
That's on a magazine. That's on a camera.
Okay, gotcha on that one. You're right. Okay.
Is it not?
You're right. My fault. You got the maps too.
I need those maps, Dean. Can you hand me the maps? Oh, I don't know. Pretty good clip. Putting apart a little bit too, aren't they? Getting hot.
That'll end the television until EVA 2 tomorrow.
Keeps falling out of your clip in case you're interested. I keep knocking it out. I put it down here. Okay, I got the maps, the 500 mag, yeah, and the two cameras.
Okay, we'll have to get the contamination bags too there.
Hook. What's that? Huh? Say that again, Bob.
Raj, we got the contamination bags to get two out of the mesa.
I got them.
Okay, copy that.
I mentioned that earlier.
Sorry about that.
They're in there.
Okay, and Gino, when you're brushing the LCRU, we'd like the blankets left at 100% rather than 65%. We'd like them all left open. It's been a little warm also.
Okay, Bob, I've already dusted everything. And it all looks pretty good. The breakers are open, the crew power is off. I'm going to, where do you want the TV camera? Do you want it tilted down and aft?
Roger, down and away from the sun like we talked about. I think that's what you mean by aft.
That's what I thought. Okay. It is down and... Yeah, it's there.
Okay, and can you confirm that that's 100% on the LCRU blankets rather than 65% as per the checklist?
Yes, sir, I sure can. Okay, I'm opening all the battery covers. The batteries are not dirty. I've been dusting the covers every stop.
Okay, good.
Are you through the SRC? Yeah, I just left it there I got to get to the table. Okay.
Ron Evans in America began an 8-hour rest period about 10 minutes ago.
Bob, you got the left hand forward reflector on the batteries is about 10% in the shade. The others are in the sun. Is that what you want?
Stand by. Okay, that sounds right, they say.
Okay, the crew's been dusted, everything's dusted. Our blankets are open 100%. Final LRV check. Battery cover's open. The crew blankets open 100%. Samples off. You got them all off, Jack? Yeah. Anything else? Let me look around. I got to get the... Check it one more. Check it one more time. Samples off. Let's look under here. There's nothing under here. This bag is empty. Those are sample bags. Okay, we do not bring up the Lambie CS canister. Is that correct?
That's correct, 17.
Okay.
And Jack, confirm you have the scissors and the ETV, roger.
Stuck in a few. Yes, sir. Thank you again. Okay. Hiding the old blankets. Okay. That pen's green. That pen's green. Both pens are green.
Copy that.
But dirty. Okay. Okay, I'll take some stuff up. SCB2 we don't have. Oh, wait a minute. What did we decide to do?
SCB2 for the big rock there,
Put that
Jack.
big rock in the... Oh, okay. How's our time, Bob?
No problem on time.
A little in on those mirrors here. Can I sneak in and get a bag? Yep.
We're at 6 hours, 36 minutes in this EVA.
See you later, Rover. Okay. Okay, the step blankets are open. It is dusted. Okay, and I verify that the DSDA is off and the power is off.
Copy that, Gene, thank you.
Okay, you want the TGE right side of the mesa, but in the shade. Okay.
That's affirmed.
Boy, they did get covered with dust, too. Bob, no trouble with the TGE and the TV, huh?
None so that we can tell. We'll get another reading here when we see it on the ground here.
Okay, Jack, if I set this here, we'll, Jack? What? Okay, I just want to set this here so you don't knock it over. What's that? The TGE, right where your left foot is. Oh, well, I'm afraid we'll knock it over if I set it anywhere else. Well, stand by, I got a lot of stuff here. Okay. You should have volunteered to take the big bag in. Why, you having trouble getting that thing in? It's just standard. Yes, I'm having trouble. Well, here, let me help you. Hold this big bag, please. Just don't back up if you can help it. Hold the bag, this big one. This one. Now No, the other one. The other one. Don't. I can't. Okay. I got it. That's a big rock. One to fit there. It's a long way. Okay. There should be another one in there. Feel it. Squeeze. Hit it in the bottom. See if there's anything in there. I'll squeeze it out. There it is. Okay.
America has just gone behind the moon.
Well, let's get it out. Here, pick it up. We'll get it out. Hold the top. Yeah. Shake it. Well, I thought there was one in there. I don't think there's anything in there. I thought I put one in there. Okay. No, I guess not. I did. It's gotten out. Okay. Got away. Okay, I'm going to leave the TGE right here. I'll flow TG right side of Mesa. Okay, I'm going to give him a gravimeter reading. Believe it or not. Well, I tell you, the only thing bad about putting this thing on the ground, just like everything else, you have to bend over to get at it, and you need support to get back up. Okay, mark gravimeter.
Roger, Mark.
And she's flashing, Bob.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm supposed to take this in the core stem bag up there. I'll get it for you. Can you get the core stem bag? Yep, I'll get it for you. Okay, you got a core stem bag? Yep. Let me give it one zap with the brush. Okay. I didn't mean to drop that when I did. Yeah, we gotta keep from dropping everything. I'll tell you the big lesson today. Well, yeah, I guess. Big lesson is it's going to get dropped if your hands get tired. Yeah. Let me come down. Got it. Okay. Let me see. Okay, the TG is reading. We got a solar antennas and some dusting done here. I'll make a check of what you got up there. What do you got up there so far? Just the SRC2 and the core stems. Okay. SRC2 and the core stems. Okay. Where's the EVA pallet? It's on this Mesa table. Okay, that's good. That's ready. Where's ETB? That's ready to go up? Yep. Okay, core stem bag, SRC2, SRC1's in the STB1's and SRC1 is there. Big bag is not required. Okay, any more room up there? If not, why don't why don't I dust you here? This rock you landed on here. Watch your foot, you're caught in that thing. Yeah. Pick up your right foot. Jack, you're just gonna have to get up on that ladder somewhere so I don't get the dust all over this thing. Well, I gotta dust you too. Well, okay, go ahead and get me. Yeah, where's your brush? Right on the hook. Let me see what I can do. Kick most of it off, I hope. You have to go anywhere else now? Just right around here, no place but right around here. Man, that's like a super endless task. At the top of that thing if you can. Oh, this landed on a slope. Yep. Okay, that's good. with the arms. You hold them up and shake them too in case there's anything down in them. Let me just, yeah. Get lower so you can get at me. Okay, how's that? But at best it's going to be bad, but we want to get as much off as we can. How about this one? This one, come around the other side if you want. Yeah, I can hold on better that way. Take some of it off. Yep. Both so. I'll get up on that ladder and you get whack at my legs best you can, and I'll kick my boots clean. That fender is really going to be a nuisance. Rain gone. Have to get you to bend over too, so not now. Notice a lot on the OPS. Might just well throw my antenna if you're up there. There. Boy. That's really putting the finishing touches on the old arms, isn't it? Yep. Get so dirty. Oh. Wait till I show you the picture I took of you. Didn't. Okay, Gene, most of what's left is up on your... Get your antenna. Oh, you're going to go up there first? You want... Okay. But I don't know how you do that. Just really spring. You got it. Beautiful.
Okay, 17, do we copy both antennas?
No, that's there, Bob. I'm still getting dusty. We're trying to go over this thing pretty thoroughly.
Okay.
Pocket is probably full of dirt. That brush does pretty good, though. Want me to move or anything? No. Okay. I just put that. First, while I do this, I get dirtier. Well, once I get you this far, I'm just going to shove you out up that ladder and not let you get in the dust. Whew. Okay? No, you're not okay. You're awful dusty. But I don't know that I can... Okay, too much more. That looks pretty good. I'll walk. Get your boots real hard when you come up. Yep. Okay. I just got to stay on my feet here for a while. You want me to stand in a pad, yeah? Stay there and I'll get your back in your place while I'm at it. Just to start with. Scoop down if you can. Stand at the bottom of the pad. There you go. How's the old ALSEP, Bob?
It's looking great, guys.
Don't forget, Jack, you'll have to stow my antenna yet. while I'm up here, let me get the top of your OPS and I'll stow your antenna at the same time. Okay. You're going to have to get further down. I can't reach it. That's good. I feel like I'm praying. I guess I am. Wait, now I can get some dust off you. Okay, stay there. Antenna will be stowed in half of a GIF. Oh, my fingers. And not have the dexterity that they once had. Okay. Make sure you don't have anything hanging on you. Wait a minute. Okay, you can stand up. I'll work on your arms. I'll come around that side, get the other one. No, maybe I won't either. Maybe I'll get it. Hold on to the ladder, so it gives me stability too. Okay, I'll get the back side of your arm from the other side. Let me get you around your waist here now. Getting there. Shoulder. Okay, let me try your left arm. Okay. Would you go up the steps? Okay. There. Oh boy. Hallelujah. I do that. That gets a lot off, Jack. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Boy, that gets it off your shoes. Okay. Okay. Put this foot out here again. We're still at it, Bob.
Yeah, it seemed to go a lot faster down there in the clean room at the Cape.
Boy, bet you. And I know why we didn't do it. It was just as tough down there as it is here. Okay? No, not yet. I want to get the other leg. And then I want you to lean over and get my antenna. Oh, that's right. I need to brush off the top, too. Stow your antenna first. Okay, babe. That's about all I can do for you. Okay, get my antenna. Like all dust I took off you went on me. You reach it from there? Yeah, I think I can. There. 7 hours from the time I looked at my watch. It's got to be pretty close.
You guys have got 6 hours and 53 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay, you're stowed. Let me see your brush. Okay, here it is. Okay, that's the best I can do. Okay, let me get top of this pocket. Okay. Go on up. Stay clean. Well, you gotta, let's see. I'll hand you something. You gotta bring stuff up, I guess, huh? Yeah. Okay, Bob, I need the EVA pallet. Okay, I'll give you that, and then I'll get to work. I got some work to do for Bob. Oh, okay, everything on EVA pallet? Yeah, just hand it to me, and I'll start unstowing it up there. Okay, man, I forgot I had my visor up. Zowie. I think get back in the shade. Got it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, Bob, I'll try giving you one at a time. LMP's got the EVA pallet. Let me give you a mesa reading, and I'll tidy the reading, and I'll tidy the blankets.
Okay.
Okay, the reading is 000-133-201, and I can only assume that one of us hit it. I think I got time to give you another one.
Okay, quickly.
Well, that's the way it'll be because it's already punched. Mark it.
Copy that.
Okay, I'm tidying up the mesa blankets. They're pretty tidy. I did that. Okay, mesa blankets are tidy. Okay. Open TGE. Oh, I'll do that. Brush the ladder hook. Final transfer, Jack. I'm going to... Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You've got, I'm going to inventory here. You got the pallet. ETB is here. You got the core stem bag. SCB2's there. SRC1's here. Big bag is not required. Bob, I think we got everything. The two things on the surface yet are the ETB and the SRC and me.
Okay, we copy that. The course.
Get down a little bit more, and you got another 2 or 3 inches. I can't get any lower, Willie. Me buttons are in the way. Okay, keep going. Lift your pockets over the sill. There you go. There you are. You're in. Kick off your feet if you can. Kick them right there. That's good. That got a lot off. Okay, go on in. You're over to the right. Okay, there you are. You got all the room you want now. It's not as easy as in the K-Bird. Okay. I think I'll give the rock box a quick dust in here. Your hoses, we got to have a better way to stow your hoses. Yeah, I don't like them there either. I saw that when we went out. In? Yeah. Sounds like it. Oh, come on, get up there. Okay, Jack, coming up with a rock box. I'm not ready. Well, I gotta. Hey, what else? You put it on a porch. Well, I only got one more thing to do, and that's take an SR. Just clean up the TGE. Okay, I gotta come up there anyway. Godspeed the crew of Apollo 17. Who's signed it? I forgot to read it. I'm not going to tell you, but I like the message. Probably shouldn't tell you. Okay. That ought to stay up there. Okay, I can't hand you anything in anyway. I'm going down to clean up the TGE.
Roger, it should be ready to read by now.
That last step, down again. Okay. Bob, before, let me get this for you. Okay, Bob, 670-021-501. 670-021-501.
Okay, got that, Gene.
And the cover is up. Cover is up. I can keep it up. I can keep it up. That'll keep it up. It's been dusted, and I'll get it to standby.
Okay, copy that. And did you dust the radiator?
Okay, copy that. Yes, sir, I dusted that a little earlier. Okay, it is standby, Bob. Radiator is up.
And dusted.
Cover is open. Okay. I'm going up to the porch. All I've got down here is ETP, and it's on the LEC. I'm ready for you. You got anything else?
Negative.
I'm ready for you up here. Let's see what kind of dusting job I can do on myself. Okay, Jack, come up. Okay. Okay. A little higher. I get there. I got it. What's the seal? Okay. Okay, here's an SRC. Okay, float her in here. Oh, me. Yeah, I'll get it up for you. No, that's right.
Handing the rock box into the lamb.
I'll watch it. That's making it hard. See if I can't stand this one up. Okay. Okay, and here come the core tubes. Boy, let's protect that core tube. And that was a turning point today. Got it? Got it. We had a lot of turning points. Do you want the LEC in there? You don't, do you?
Negative.
No.
You can leave the LEC outside.
No, just the bag. Where are the scissors, by the way? They're in the bag. I hope they don't come out this time. Well, I stuck them down in there. I hope they don't.
Yeah, Jack,
Well,
you
I
guys
have to figure out
put
something
this
else
in
if
the
they do.
ETB.
I think so, Bob. I'll take a peek down there. If they fell out, they'll be right on top. Okay. Mamma mia.
Okay, Gene, and you got the SCB number 2 in and the pallet out, right?
Right. Here it comes, Jack. Make that. There are no scissors on the ground beneath where the ETB was, so I would say that they're probably in the ETB.
Well, good enough.
Okay, you got everything now? Yes, sir. Okay, let me get out of the way. Okay. Okay. Whoops. That's me, Dustin. Well, I guess I got about 25, 20, 50, or I guess 13% oxygen, 3.8. Okay, babe.
Copy that. 50% oxygen, Gene.
Coming through that hole. Now 13%, I think.
1.5.
Okay. Put your buttons down. You're great. Now your head up. You're right against the top. Right against the Z27. Come towards me. Okay, now up. Okay. Tight fit. Now what am I caught on back there? You're just scraping against your plis. Okay, I'll just bend. Watch your pockets, your leg pockets might be part of the problem. Okay? Okay, come on in. Just hug as close as you can. Okay, you're there. Okay? Yep, let me just get on my feet here. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta turn one way or the other. Does this look better? Yeah, I turn towards your right.
We marked Cernan in at 124 hours, 8 minutes. Schmidt in at 123 hours, 59 minutes.
Move your left arm. Where? Well, okay. There. Okay, let me make sure there's nothing in that hatch. Well, there's dust. That's one thing that's in there. Well, take one quick peek. I can't. From where I stand, all I see is dust. Okay, it's clear. Hit it. Is that what we do next? Pocket. Your pocket. Okay. Okay. Well, primary water closed. Forward half. Turn our water off. You have to turn to primary or just secondary, Bob? Primary.
Primary only. That's why you don't turn your primary water up when you go to aux.
Okay, I got them both off. Is that all right?
That's okay, too.
Well, wait a minute. Got yours? No, I can't quite reach it. Well, if you can roll to the left, I'll get it for you. Let me get back here. Well, I've gotten bigger since I've been out there. Yeah. You gotta go more. Gotta go more. Yep. There's something keeping me from going more. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can't. primary water off. Okay, LMP's water's off. I'm going to have to move way over there so I can get the hatch. Yep. All right, go back where it was. Back up against the circuit breakers, yep.
The EVA clock will continue counting until the LEM is repressurized.
Okay. Now.
It shows 7 hours, 9 minutes, 14 seconds now.
See if I can't close and lock forward hatch, huh? Yep. Can you do it? Yep. Can't see it. Okay. Forward hatch is closed, locked, and locked. Which one of those dump valves is the one up on top? I can get that one. Okay. Take it easy. Oh.
Hatch closed at 1:24:11.
Throttle. And it's locked. Okay. Sure? Is that locked there? Yes, sir. Okay. And it is auto. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got a tone and I got a H2O flag. Okay.
Yeah, Roger.
Okay.
Jack, we saw.
This O2 is not less than 10%. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's go. We're not less than O2. Manual control repress. Okay, I got to turn. Okay, let me get out of your way. Okay. About as far as I can go. Okay, I'll read it to you when you get there. I think part of our problem is float. There's no purchase. My father used to say. Okay, are you ready? Purchase. Are you ready? Wait a minute. I need you on cabin repress auto, and then on 16 I need you. Okay. Okay, cabin repress auto. One auto. Okay, ECS cabin repress closed. Okay, stand by for repress. I'll try and get that cabin headmaster. Okay, there's the master alarm. No, I can't get. I can't. Okay.
Cabin pressure coming up, half a pound.
All the valves are closed. It's 1 psi. Okay. Okay, verify cabin pressure increasing. Pressure reg A and B to cabin. Now. Now.
Pound and a half now.
Please, cabin. Okay, I want your Bliss O2 off. When I give you a call, that's when we get greater than 2.5. Okay, now, we're 3. Can you get it?
2.5 pounds.
Okay, I'll reach it for you. It's off. Okay, cabin warning out off. Verify cabin pressure stable at 4, 6. Okay, it's coming up. It's 3, 6. And you use the first valve to depress. What's our pressure? Okay, pressure is 4. Let me just take a look here at 4, 6. Okay, I'm coming down. Keep coming down. Cabin's up to 5, Jack. Okay, it's 5. It's shut off. Okay. Okay, I'm about depressed. So am I. Okay. Post-EVA configuration. White dots out and EVA decals. Okay, checking.
EVA clock shows a duration of 7 hours, 12 minutes, 13 seconds.
And look.
It counted until the pressure reached 3.5 pounds in the LEM.
White dots. Okay, they're all out here. Boy, does it feel good to get soft suit. Oh, my hands. Okay, they're all out here. Okay. Okay, on 16, suit fan number 2 closed. Suit fan 2 closed. And suit fan Delta P closed. Closed. ECS caution, water step component lights on. Okay, ECS. I think it's on. Hard to see it. Okay. Off your gloves. Still on comm panel. Hallelujah. Cabin stable, Houston. How's it look to you?
Looks good to us, 17, and I'd like you to know you had a 7-hour and 12-minute EVA from 3.5 to 3.5.
Well, till I get out of this suit, I'm still EVA.
Roger, and
that feel good.
I think is a tremendous job for what we might call a challenging EVA.
Bob, that's no pun. It really was. It really was.
I know it, man. I know it.
I tell you, I really wish you guys could have been here with us. You worked as hard at it as we did, if not harder. Harder, I think. Till the day. Oh. You don't have a tub of hot water I can soak my hands in, do you? Wait till that dust hits the sweat of your hands. Oh. I tell you. Man. Okay, my gloves are off. Off helmets with visors, lower shades, and stowed bra. Well, I guess the first thing is get this thing off. Oh, let me tell you.
Okay, and 17, Jack and Gene, I'm going to turn you over to Joe now. I'll be back in a while.
Okay, Bob, thank you for a job well done.
Well, job well done on your side, guys.
How about getting my glove off? You handle it? Oh, sure. Thank you. Jack, the big one's out of the way. One where we really had to get out there. Boy, look at that visor. No wonder I couldn't see. Jack, do you read? Yeah. Okay, I thought maybe you knocked your thing to AR. No. Or to A or something. There's a lot of noise in the background, that's what I was wondering. Need some help? Stow the visors, huh? What is it? Yeah, stow them in the brow. No, but I mean, keep the protective visor down. Protective visor over it, stow the whole thing in the bra. Verify safety on the dump valve. I guess I can do that now. Again, that one's still safe. And that one's still safe. Smells like gunpowder, just like the boys said. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Okay, descent water valve open. Oh, boy. I ran out of water out there. In the drinking kind. Okay, what's next? Okay, descent water valve open. your purge valve out.
Not too hard.
Good shot.
Hey.
Oh, sounds good. If there's anything to say, I told you so. Okay. Remove your purge valve and disconnect your OPS hose.
Yes, sir. If I can.
Okay. I tell you, I haven't seen anything. I drilling those holes because the cake could still get that core tube out. I thought that old.
Glad there were two of us.
I thought that old thing was going to break. It was bending about.
Well, next time we have to do it.
Yeah.
The OPS, that must be this one.
Disconnect OPS hose. Connect limb hoses, red to red, blue. I don't want limb hoses yet. I'll just get on water right away. Let's put the. I'm going to. Vertical horizontal. Dude, I still both. I'm going suit flow. Get some flow in this cabin. Okay.
Hey, want me to get it?
I tell you, my hands after working at picking up little things.
I feel the same way. I think you had worst of it.
Okay, let's keep as much dust out of those connectors as we can.
Wise guy.
Okay, let's wait on these. Okay. Your diverter valve horizontal.
Yep.
And if you can get to the suit flow, you can go suit flow. In the meantime, get your fan, your pump off.
Fans off, pumps off.
Joe, are you still reading us down there?
Loud and clear, Gene. We're following you close.
Okay, just wanted to see whether you were there.
Roger, following you close here.
Keep us honest.
Okay, we're just looking at 5 PSI and all the hatches are battened down and the safeties are on. You keep a look at the rest of it for us.
Copy that, and we're
Okay,
seeing the same
disconnect your
thing.
plus water. Now, what I do, Jack, is... I was going to say put your cover on, but we're going to stow those. Okay, I guess we got to go off the air for a little while. We're both going O. And we'll get on a limb comm here shortly.
Roger, check back in.
This is Apollo Control at 124 hours, 23 minutes. We've completed a shift handover in Mission Control. Flight Director Gene Kranz and his team of flight controllers replacing the Pete Frank team. Our spacecraft communicator on this shift is astronaut Joe Allen. And aboard Challenger on the lunar surface, Jack Schmidt and Gene Cernan are in the process of getting the lunar module reconfigured, ready for their sleep period, which the flight plan calls for them to begin at 128 hours, or about 3.5 hours from now. After they complete the reconfiguration of the lunar module and get the cabin more or less ship shape, they'll have an evening meal, eat period before retiring. And aboard the command module, we've said goodnight to Ron Evans on the last revolution, the 18th revolution of the moon for the CSM. And we're just about to reacquire the command module, now on its 19th revolution, presuming that Ron Evans will be asleep. During the EVA, Evans was primarily involved with running the lunar sounder experiment. This was one of the major activities aboard the command module. That experiment appeared to be functioning well, obtaining surface and subsurface data on the lunar stratigraphic sequences and structure. We have a change of shift briefing, which will begin in a little less than 15 minutes in the News Center briefing room, Building 1.
Hello, Houston, do you read Challenger on LabCom?
Okay, Challenger, this is Houston, reading you 5-by.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and charge up the LMP split.
We copy.
Hello, Houston. The recharge on the LMP, 95%.
Copy that.
This is Apollo Control at 124 hours, 37 minutes. The participants for the change of shift press briefing are now on their way to the briefing room in Building 1. That conference should begin shortly. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Gene Kranz has gotten a status from his flight controllers on both vehicles, both Challenger and America, and both spacecraft appear to be in very good shape at this time. Aboard Challenger on the lunar surface, Gene Cernan and Jack Schmidt will now be involved in getting out of their spacesuits, getting the spacecraft cleaned up and ready for their sleep period, and we expect to debrief them on the first EVA in about 15 minutes. Ron Evans now into his scheduled rest period. America in the 19th revolution of the moon at the present time. And during our change of shift briefing, we'll be recording any conversation with the crew on the lunar surface for playback immediately following that briefing. At 124 hours, 38 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
Hello, Houston. It's CDR with a recharge of 93%.
Sounds good, Gino.
This is Apollo Control at 124 hours, 44 minutes. Our post-EVA press briefing is ready to begin at this time, so we'll switch to the MSC News Center briefing room.
Okay, Houston, OPS pressures, LMP 6100 and CDR 5900.
Thank you, Jack.
Still, we're changing a cartridge out at my place. We got the battery changed.
Okay, Gino, thank you.
You don't have a cold something or other, do you?
I'm sorry you even mentioned it.
We can think about it, can't we?
Mercy, yes.
Hey, does Captain America know all about this?
Roger, Jack, he does. He's been fully advised, and his response is he's sound asleep now.
Yeah, I forgot he was going to bed before we did today. Did he have a good day up there?
He surely did. Fine day. And I want to make the observation as a casual bystander, it was a real pleasure to watch your EVA unfold down here.
Thank you, Joe. I think you're more than a casual bystander, though. Hey, Joe, we got 1 and 3, or correction, 1's replacement 3s and 2's replaced in 4s on a bliss.
We copy.
Joe, we're in the right-hand column of 3-3 now.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control at 125 hours, 10 minutes. Jack Schmidt and Gene Cernan aboard Challenger on the lunar surface have been involved in getting the portable life support systems recharged for tomorrow's EVA, and we're planning to debrief them on the first EVA shortly. They are then scheduled to continue getting the LEM cabin configured for sleep. They have some time set aside to eat, and we hope to get them into their sleep period at the time called for on the flight plan, which is a little less than 3 hours from now. During the change of shift briefing, we accumulated a small amount of taped conversation with the crew. We'll play that back now and then continue to stand by live. That completes our tape playback. We'll stand by live now.
Joe, collection bag 2 is 16.
Thank you.
And the SRC is 32 pounds.
Copy, 32 pounds.
Okay, Joe, the heater's on for the dump.
Okay.
Okay, Joe, the circuit breakers are verified on both 11 and 16 with the exception of the line heater.
Okay, copy that. Thank you very much.
Okay, Houston, we're going to turn the biomed off.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control. Gene Cernan's report that he was disconnecting his biomedical harness tells us that he and Jack Schmidt are in the process of getting out of their pressure suits. And that puts them about 25 minutes behind the flight plan timeline. However, there is a fair amount of pad built into the flight plan during this period of time, up through the eat period and the beginning of their sleep period. And we do expect to get them to bed on time. We also earlier got a report from them on the weights, the sample weights, in sample collection bag number 2 and also in the sample return container, the rock box that was brought back aboard the lunar module. They reported 16 pounds for the sample collection bag and 32 pounds for the rock box. These are gross weights, and we'll be coming up with net weights based on the estimated weight of the containers and other equipment. There are usually packing equipment and so on stowed in the rock boxes. And as soon as we have a net weight for the samples, we'll be passing that along. The next activity scheduled in the flight plan is the EVA debriefing. And we expect that that will be occurring in the next 30 to 45 minutes. This is Apollo Control. It now appears that the crew aboard Challenger on the lunar surface, Jack Schmidt and Gene Cernan, will be ready to begin the EVA debriefing in about 20 minutes. We're estimating that they'll reach that point in the flight plan at about 126 hours, 10 minutes. And the debriefing will run 15 to 20 minutes. Ron Evans aboard America has been asleep now for about an hour and a half. We'll be waking him up at the ground elapsed time of 131 hours, 20 minutes after about 8 hours of rest. America is presently in an orbit 69.9 by 53.5 nautical miles on the backside of the moon in its 19th revolution, just about to cross over to the 20th revolution, the beginning of the 20th revolution, and we'll be reacquiring contact with that spacecraft in about 30 minutes.
Hello, Joe, you there?
Waiting patiently.
Okay, if you're keeping score, we're on a bottom of 3-4. We're both out of our suits. And does that feel good?
Roger, Gene. Thank you.
Okay, I'm out of my LCG if you want to turn the page.
Okay, Gino. And how are your hands doing?
Oh, they're a little tired on both sides here.
Can't imagine.
But I think they'll pull through. Do I read this that the LMP sleeps on buyout tonight? Is that right?
Stand by. Raj, that's affirmed.
Okay, so I can take mine off, huh? My sensors?
That's affirmed, Gene.
Okay. Well, we'll be up to the EVA debriefing time here very shortly.
Raj.
Joe, do you know how much time has elapsed since we initially charged our plisses with O2?
Gino, it's time to charge them again if you want to.
Okay, I might just pick that up.
Alrighty.
We'll let you know where we are, though.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, I guess the home front was probably listening in. Anyone talk to him?
Haven't talked to him today, Gino. I haven't, at least.
Hello, boss. How you doing down there?
Just fine. Waiting for you guys to go to sleep so we can do the same. Had a great day up there, guys.
Oh, you don't have to wait for that. I was super from here. It's quite an experience, Deke, and quite a challenge.
Yeah, it looked beautiful from here.
I tell you, it makes you feel like you had a good day's work behind you, though.
Yeah, I can believe that.
We're about to give you the rest of the day off, Gene.
Thank you, Joe.
Gino, while your troops
Hey,
are...
it's 3 o'clock in the...
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Joe. I was just going to say, it's 3 o'clock in the morning back there.
We know it.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning up there, too.
Yeah, and we know that, too.
Troops, while you're in a listening mood up there, we're going to be coming at you with a number of items here. Not too many. But the first will be some surface block data. Then we're going to read up to you a LEVA cleaning procedure, which is fairly simple. A real short geology debrief, one-line change in the lunar surface checklist. And then we've been doing some thinking down here about how to fix the fender. And it's going to involve, we think, although we'll work on it while you guys are getting some rest, it's going to involve using utility clamps from inside your limb there instead of tape to fasten some sort of stiff material onto the rover in place of the missing fender. And we'll go either with one of your cue cards or possibly with part of insulation that was the flame blanket protecting the rover during the landing, or perhaps part of the packing material that was between the rover wheels and is probably lying on the ground underneath the limb there.
Joe, you couldn't be reading our mind more. We were talking about that, and there's a piece of it right outside my window. I saw it after we got in here. Either that or back of part of a data book or something. I hate like the devil to tear one of those other fenders off. And the reason tape won't stick is that everything's got a fine coating of dust, and the only way I could finally get it to stick was to put tape on it, rip the tape off, or take the tape off, which took some of the dust off, and then tape would tend to hold it, but it just won't hack it up here.
Roger, Gene, that's exactly what we're thinking. And what we're going to do is run through the fix in a pressure suit a few hours from now. And if it looks like we can do it and it won't cost you many more than, say, 10 minutes, we're going to have you go through with it. If it takes longer than that, we're going to go back to the drawing board and see what else we can do here.
Well, you know, John and Charlie can tell you just how bad it is. I wouldn't have believed it. I guess I didn't believe it. Or I would have worked a little harder to make sure that fender was going to stay on. But man, just that short trip back from where we lost it, and we were just covered. I couldn't even read the parts of the panel on the rover, plus all the battery covers and everything.
Roger, Gene. What we really need, I think, is some white mud flaps up there.
It's a little too old-fashioned, Joe.
I guess we'd know, wouldn't we?
I'm afraid so. Okay, Joe, Mark, I'm giving my bliss a second charge right now.
We're watching.
You should be getting LMP Biomed. And Joe, give me a hack after about 10 minutes in case I forget on that bliss recharge.
Roger.
Can I do both the, I can do both the water recharge and the O2 recharge at the same time, can I?
That's affirm.
Okay.
But Gene, caution not to tilt the bliss while you're doing that.
Yeah, good idea. Mine's in the station.
And Gene, if you want to get the geology debrief out of the way anytime, just give us a whistle on that.
Joe, why don't you give me the block data, and then we can go with that geology brief.
Okay, are you ready to copy?
Go ahead.
Okay, Jack, surface block data, liftoff times, T21, 128, plus 47, plus 12, T22, 130, plus 45, plus 44, T23, 132, plus 44, plus 18, T24, 134, plus 42, plus 50, T25, 136, plus 41, plus 28. Over.
Okay, Joey, 21, reading in order, 1284712, 1304544, 1324418, 1344250, 1364128. And what's present rev?
Present rev is 20, and readback's correct.
Okay, Joe, you go ahead and fire away at the LMP.
Okay, Jack, and for the geology questions, I'm going to turn the console over to the well-known geologist of the Seyfert galaxies.
Can't hack it, huh? You all forgotten everything I taught you.
I dropped my sword.
Okay, guys, you want me to address first those to Jack, and then address them to Gene later on, or you guys both want to answer them at the same time?
Well, we're both listening. We can answer them.
Okay, the way you asked that, I wasn't sure. Okay, question number one is concerns the rover mobility rates. The rover mobility rates over the short span that you drove, which is hardly representative, are slower than people had anticipated. Do you think this was due to visibility, terrain, or what? Do you think you can still hack a 7.3 or 8 kilometer minimum or average to Station 2 tomorrow?
The answer to that is yes, Bob. I think it's partly FAM, but it's also the fact that we did a lot of circling. We didn't drive in many straight lines, trying to find, for the most part, our bearings and try to pick some high spots so we could look around. So I think straight line navigation out in the area we're going is going to be easily 8 kilometers.
Okay, great. Okay, another question here, Gene, which you should be able to answer with a simple yes or no. Was there any spillage of the material in the drill core while you were breaking it down?
Simple no.
Okay.
Spillage out of it?
Yeah, in other words, when you broke the sections, did you lose much material out of it?
No, sir, I didn't lose any.
Okay, next simple question. When you were drilling the deep core where the neutron probe was, could you see the RTG over the rock?
Yes.
Okay. Do you any feel for how high the rock is, or how low, how deep the thing was with respect to the RTG? Were you down in a level that was below, even without the rock being there?
Yeah, I think I was in a slump. There was a ridge between us and the RTG, and I had the rock in a line of sight between it and where I put that core. And I'd say the rock was certainly near the ridge, and it was what, Jack? I don't know. Was it meter high for the most part? And it sloped off, and I'd say at least a half a meter high in the line of sight from where the neutron probe is to the RTG. Plus,
Okay.
there's a lot of undulations. I think it'd be below line of sight anyway.
Okay, and a somewhat more general question here. It says, and I'll read it, we're still puzzled as to whether there is a dark mantle. Could you say something more about the dark regolith surface? There's a lot of discussion today about whether or not it could have been a regolith derived from the intermediate gabbro which you were sampling as boulders.
Bob, I think I don't have too much to add to what I said near the end of the EVA, is that I do not have an intuitive feeling that the regolith has been derived from most of the boulders that we're seeing. But because those boulders are fairly light colored, they look like they're probably 50% plagioclase. It could be that the regolith is derived from some other material that has blanketed the area. I don't think we have that answer yet.
Okay, I copy that.
Bob, the boulders we were sampling, I think Jack and I both feel that probably we feel we sampled a subfloor because we saw on the sides of craters where some of these boulders were exposed almost as if they were bedrock down there. And driving back from what we call Station 1, we could definitely see the light mantle out in the area where the potentials of a slide are.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I think that at least it's a going bet around here that we're sampling the subfloor when we're sampling, or at least the top of the subfloor when we're sampling the intermediate gabbro there, the rocks and the boulders. Okay, we also...
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Bob?
Go.
It is sort of strange that we don't see a good population of finer grained rocks. These rocks look very much like igneous rocks, but they're considerably coarser than comparable, well, they're about the grain size of some of the coarse grained Mare basalt that tend to differentiate to cristobalite and tritomite, but we didn't see any of the finer grain versions. If it's an intermediate crystalline rock, we have not seen any fine grain equivalents yet, at least not in abundance.
Okay, I copy that. We gather that there's no color change in the dark mantle material at depth. In other words, the footprints, wheel tracks, and the rake sample, etc., were sort of uniform in color.
No, there's no major change, but looking out the window, and I think I commented on it, the disturbed regolith is darker. I don't know, maybe by 10% albedo, something like that, than the undisturbed surface.
Okay, I remember you commenting on that while you were walking to the ALSEP, I think, Jack, in fact. Okay, during drilling of the heat flow holes, Gene, was there a change in color of the cuttings as they piled up as you went down in depth? Do you remember any of that?
Yeah, Bob, both in the core and the heat flow hose, it really didn't seem to pile it up like you're accustomed to at the Cape, and I guess maybe that's because I was kicking so much dust around there, but I looked specifically when I cleared flutes and what have you, and I didn't see any different in terms of color or texture or anything else coming up.
Okay, copy that. On the outcrops that you think you see in the north and south massif, do they appear to be linear horizontal or subhorizontal? Can you see layers, and do you have any feel for the thickness or the attitude or the continuity of them? Can you discuss these outcrops?
Bob, going over yesterday, I thought I could see structure dipping off to the southeast, apparent dip anyway, on the eastern side of the South Massif, or northeastern side. We haven't examined them in detail because we were in a rush to get out. We'll put the binoculars on them and try to examine that question. It's nothing very obvious any more than you could see on the photos that the ledges were concentrated in the upper portion excuse me, in the upper portion of the massif units.
Okay, copy that. Here's a short one that I'll ask Jack, since he did it. Again, I guess we just have to prove this. The shade portion of the cosmic ray experiment, the question is, and I repeat, I quote, "Are you sure the detectors, not the decals, were facing out?"
I am, Bob, because I said I was sure and I called you on it.
Roger, I was sure too, but I had to ask the question.
I know. I understand why I was asked, because I did it wrong at the Cape, but that's why I mentioned it when I deployed it.
Roger. And ready to... Okay, we can go and recharge the other place whenever you're ready there, guys.
Okay.
Okay, the next question, which calls for a little bit of discussion, is the layers of lineaments that you remarked on in the sculptured hills. Can you say anything about them?
Yeah, Bob, I did. I think I said, and I commented, I'm not sure whether it was the sun angle or not, but see, I was not looking at the sculptured hills. I was looking back at Bear Mountain, I believe. And to me, it looked like there was some organization that was dipping back to the east, somewhere between 20 and 25 degrees maybe. And it was very obvious to me, but I'm a little hesitant because of some of this sun angle stuff.
Okay, I copy that. I gather we didn't get any 500 millimeters of these lineations today, right?
No, but I think we will. They were on the western side of Bear Mountain back there. And I think I commented that I thought that Bear Mountain is probably what the sculptured hills look like.
Okay, I copy that. Is there a scar above the light mantle material? In other words, the slide, is there a scar above that on the South Massif? Can you see anything up there? Indicates that it might have come off of there?
Nothing obvious yet, Bob.
Okay, copy that. On the way back from Station 1, you described a small crater with light material on the bottom. Can you say anything more about that crater?
Bob, I don't remember saying that, or Gene doesn't either.
Okay. You talked about something that was light. I don't remember. I thought it was a boulder, but the question's about a crater.
You're right. You're right. There was a large zap pit in a boulder that was very white. It must have been, the crater for the zap must have been 2 centimeters diameter anyway, and it had about that, or maybe 3 centimeters worth of crushed minerals around it that gave it a white, very bright white appearance.
Okay, well that indeed is a small crater, so I guess the question was right. Let me change the mode here and ask you 3 or 4 simple ALSEP questions again to verify for various people exactly what happened, just to make sure that they're clear on it. When you were laying out the geophone leads, you mentioned and asked me if it was already that the geophone leads crossed one another, if there's EMI problems. And so that made people wonder whether or not it was possible that the geophone positions were reversed, i.e. geophone 1 was laid out in geophone 2's direction, etc.
No, that was just a geophone 4 problem. The geophones are in the right direction.
Okay.
Geophone 4 fell out of the module and rolled under one of the other lines, or vice versa, I don't know which. And it's crossing one of the other lines. Geophone 1, I think.
Okay, no problem. Was the when you went to put the LSPE antenna in the heat flow socket, you didn't have weren't able to do it at first? Was it because there was a lot of dust in there?
No, I think it was the same old problem of that piece of aluminum foil or whatever it is going down in the socket and jamming briefly.
Okay, I copy that. Did you clear out that foil when you did it, or did you just push it on through?
I forced it.
Okay. When you taped the SEP solar cells down, how much of them did you cover with tape?
We taped the back.
Very good thinking. And Gino, a question for you on the rover when you parked it. Do you have any feeling for the roll angle it was parked at the LEM? The roll angle.
Here, let me look. Bob, it's pretty flat. If I had to guess, I'd say 0, and you can bias that by a degree or so, but basically 0.
Okay, is the pitch scale still on it, or did it fall off yet?
No, I was going to comment on that. It's still there.
Okay, very good. Okay, when you went to Station 1A, we're calling the new Station 1, Station 1A, were the blocks there as well filleted as those near the LEM and the ALSEP? Do they all look the same?
Bob, all the boulders had filleted to a slight degree, but not an extreme amount. I think no more than what is being caused by the redistribution of the darker, fine-grained regolith.
Okay, I copy that.
Bob, if I had to answer,
Go ahead.
if I had to answer that question, I'd say yes. Yes, that the boulders are filleted over there about like they are over here. That would be my impression.
All right, is there any indication that the fillets are directional? In other words, that the fillets are heavier on one side than the other?
Bob, haven't noticed that.
Okay, I copy that. Do you have the feeling that some boulders are more rounded than others?
That's a good.
Roger, I agree with that.
That's a good reminder, Bob.
Okay, do you have any feeling that some boulders are more rounded than others? Apparently this looked this way in some of the TV pictures.
Some of the big ones that are just barely exposed above the regolith look quite well rounded. Most of those around the craters are subangular. I think I got the impression it's just purely a function of how long the same material's been exposed. But some of the big boulders, like the one out near the geophones, is quite angular in part and quite rounded on other parts. It's quite variable.
Okay, do you want to say anything more about that boulder? Did it seem to have more or less the same lithology? In addition to the variation in vesicle size that the other rocks in the vicinity of the ALSEP and the other rocks out at Station 1 had?
No, it's very comparable to the ones we saw at Station 1, as a matter of fact.
Okay, I copy that.
Both types of rocks were there, both variations.
Do you have a feeling for where the big blocks in the LEM ALSEP area came from? Do you think they were from Camelot, like I've been saying?
Don't have an idea yet. I'm really not sure.
Okay, and as you drove along on the traverse from the set to Station 1, did the size of the small craters with blocky rims vary? In other words, what we're looking for here is a variation in the thickness of the dark mantle.
I can't answer that one yet, Bob.
Okay, and let me sum up by saying that I guess, as I indicated before, our best guess is that the vesicular crystalline rock, probably gabbro, or I think you've been calling it intermediate basalt or gabbro, forms at least the upper part of the subfloor. I don't think we've been close enough to a large crater rim to say that it's what the deep sections of the subfloor form, but we think that this intermediate gabbro vesicular rock, at least medium-grained, perhaps coarse-grained rock, forms at least the upper layer of the subfloor. Over.
Well, yeah, Bob, I think that's pretty safe right now. Once again, I'm surprised that it's as coarse as it is and be the upper portion of a plains unit.
Roger.
Hey, Bob, driving back from Station 1. Driving back from Station 1, where we did some of our circling, what have you. We didn't have time to get off, but we did see down in, I don't remember whether it was in the slopes of some craters or down on the slope itself, but I'd say several meters down below the mantle where there was what we almost agreed to might be bedrock, at least a deeper portion of the subfloor.
Okay, well, maybe we'll get to it tomorrow. I think I might just give you a clue as to our thinking for tomorrow, that I don't think we've seen or done anything today that is going to make us change very much from the nominal station, or nominal EVA-2 plan. The fact that we didn't get the station to the EVA-1, the large boulders at Emory, is probably going to mean that Station 5 might be shifted a little bit to the boulders on Camelot, but certainly Station 5 on the subfloor and also Station 10 have assumed a higher priority than they originally had. Other than that, I don't think we'll see an awful lot of changes to EVA-2. Okay. Over.
Okay, Bob, I think that's safe. I suppose somebody's thinking about the possibility of going down to Emory. Maybe you just said that. Going down to Emory late in EVA-3.
I think at the moment they're thinking primarily going to Station 10, not going to Station 1.
Okay, Jack, I've rested control.
Some of your experts might...
Go ahead.
Some of your experts might think about what they might expect to happen to what the regolith on a fine-grain pyroclastic would look like.
Okay.
We'll tell them. I'll see you tomorrow, guys.
Sleep well, Bob. Okay, I just got one question, Bob, before you run off. Did the TG perform okay with the camera on?
As far as I could tell, Gino, it did. As a matter of fact, I didn't see the perimeter people afterwards to talk to. But as far as I could tell, it did. We had one funny reading back at the LEM very early when it was on the ground, which I'm at a loss to understand right off. But other than that, everything seems to have gone very well. The readings were quite uniform, in fact, which is what makes me think they went well.
Okay, well, I'd like to leave it, it's a little change in my thinking. I'd like to leave it on a rover if we can, although it's a piece of cake to take off. It's very difficult to lean over that far without losing your balance and take your readings and what have you. So if we can leave it on, it'd be far better.
Raj, I was noticing that, and I also noticed the only three ball reading we got was when it was on the ground.
Yeah.
Gene and Jack, if you'll get the lunar surface checklist to 3-5, I've got an easy change to read up to you.
Go ahead.
Okay. After the line empty ETB as follows, change the first line, which reads B&W Mag Golf in forward RHSSC, to read B&W Mag Hotel in LCG compartment. And then go into the next column, which begins stow and ETB. Change the second line, which reads LMP's camera with B&W Mag Hotel, to LMP's camera with B&W Mag Golf. That's Mag G, ETB. Over.
Gotcha. Hotel, stow it, and go out with golf.
That's got it. And I've got a LEVA cleaning procedure, which maybe you could pencil in there. It's an easy 3-step procedure, and I'll go ahead and read it step by step here. Step number 1 is tap LEVA base to remove loose dust. Step number 2 reads, if excess dust still remains, use a towel from the limb tissue dispenser, which has been wetted with water, to gently wipe the visor from the top to the bottom, that is, in one direction. And fold this towel after each wipe to keep the contact surface clean. There's a note, take care not to wet the inside, that is the concave surface of the gold visor. And the last step is allow it to air dry. And that's it on the LEVA cleaning.
Okay, Joe, we got that. The commander's list is at its final charge, and we're in the process of working on the LMP's list now. I guess there's just no way to verify how much water you got in there except to go through the procedure.
That's right, Gino. And we think you fellas have earned a good meal now, and maybe can take the rest of the day off.
Okay, Joe, thank you.
The Capcom during the EVA Geology debriefing was astronaut Bob Parker, who was Capcom during the EVA. Joe Allen is now handling the Capcom duties once again. Ron Evans aboard America, now in his 20th revolution of the moon, just passed over the landing site a few minutes ago and appears to be sleeping soundly. Ron has been asleep for about 3 hours now. And telemetry data on America shows the vehicle to be functioning normally, as are all of the scientific instruments, with a couple of relatively minor exceptions. The mapping camera has not been retracted. It was somewhat slow to retract the last few times that that maneuver was performed, and the camera has been left in the extended position, which is the normal operating position for the mapping camera. And we expect, as you heard Capcom Joe Allen advise the crew, that Gene Cernan and Jack Schmidt will begin eating shortly, and we hope to get them tucked in for bed by about 128 hours, or about 1 hour from now.
Okay, Joe, just to bring you update on magazines. Mag Bravo has 7 frames.
Okay.
Mag Hotel has 8-3 frames.
Roger. Jack, on your Mag Hotel, we'd showed you all the way up to 183 at one time on that. Did you miss the one this time?
I may have clipped it out, Joe. 183, yes.
Okay, yeah, you did clipped it out cleanly, so thanks for verifying that.
Romeo has 2-1 frames. And I took a few random and probably not very good 500 millimeter of the north and south massifs.
Okay, Jack, thank you.
And Joe, verify that you want mag Charlie substituted for mag Bravo on the CDR's camera.
Stand by.
Don't get me wrong, I think it's a good idea, Joe. Don't let everybody work all night on that one.
Jack, I think the answer to that is yes, per the checklist, by the way. That's the way we show it in our checklist here.
Roger. We just probably have about 100 frames left on Bravo, but we'll just keep track of that.
Jack, it'll go out later on. Bravo will. It's apparently it's kind of your backup magazine there.
Okay.
The reason being we want to start the EVA-2 with a fresh mag.
Joe Bob told us earlier the sounder looked like it was working.
Gene and Jack, just a general comment on that. Simbay's cooking along beautifully. We are getting lunar sounder data. It looks quite interesting. We've only got one or two annoying problems with it, nothing major. That is with the Simbay, not with the sounder. One of them being that we have our usual mapping camera extend problem, and we've just decided to leave it extended, and it'll serve it right if it gets a little bit contaminated with an occasional dump. And I guess there's a minor problem with one of the big antennas. It didn't pass its retract check properly, so I guess it may have to be jettisoned when we do a plane change. Otherwise, things are working beautifully. Over.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm glad to hear that.
This is Apollo Control at 127 hours, 33 minutes. The CSM America has just gone behind the moon, now on the 20th revolution. The spacecraft looking very good. Last we had telemetry data on it. And Ron Evans continuing to sleep soundly. He's been asleep now for about 3.5 hours. On the lunar surface, Gene Cernan and Jack Schmidt aboard Challenger are eating at this time, and we hope to get them to bed by about 128 hours, or about 27 minutes from now.
Houston, Challenger.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're sort of around 2730 in the checklist, more or less. And you want the power amp and TM to high?
Ready when you are. And troops, are you raiding the pantry up there yet?
Yes, sir. We've been hitting it as hard as we can. Okay, power amp is going to primary and PTM to high. And while we're waiting for Gene to look at his computer, shall I do the battery management?
Jack, stand by till we get the high bit rate on that battery management. And a reminder, are you still recharging bliss number 2 there, or have you taken that off the line?
No, we're through with that. We caught it with 10 minutes.
Okay, we've got high bit rate now. Go ahead with battery management.
Okay, we'll play it. Gene will work the computer and I'll work the batteries. And the ED volts are 37.2, both batteries.
Thank you.
Okay, you got poo and data, Joe.
Thank you.
Okay, Joe, battery management complete. How does the rest of the spacecraft look, what you can see of it?
Okay, Jackie, copy the battery management complete, and Challenger's looking beautiful from down here.
I guess you don't have telemetry on dust yet, huh?
Negative on the dust, and the computer's yours. Sounds like you've got hay fever sensors as far as that dust goes.
It's come on pretty fast just since I came back. I think as soon as the cabin filters most of this out that's in the air, I'll be all right. But I didn't know I had lunar dust hay fever.
It's funny they don't check for that. Maybe that's the trouble with the cheap noses, Jack.
Could be. I don't know why we couldn't have gone and smelled some dust in the LRL just to find out.
Goodness knows we tried.
Okay, I'll wait for your cue on the rest of it.
Okay, Jack, telemetry PCM low, and your power amp off, please.
Roger.
Challenger, this is Houston requesting down voice backup, and then configure your ECS for sleep at your convenience.
Okay, we're working in that direction. Down voice backup now.
Okay, Jack and Gene, and unless you've got questions or we can help you out some way, we'll say goodnight to you.
Good morning.
This is Apollo Control at 127 hours, 51 minutes. Cernan and Schmidt are now completing the items in their pre-sleep checklist.
The reason I say that, Joe, it's going to be another 30 minutes or so anyway before we, probably more like an hour before we actually close our eyes.
Roger, Gene. Do you think you'll be able to use about 30 more minutes of sleep tomorrow morning? What's your wish on that?
Yeah, I'd like to try and get the full amount. As I recall, tomorrow's a little bit flexible. If we get out 30 minutes late, it doesn't really hurt us.
Sounds like a good way to proceed. We'll give you the full 8 hours tonight, Gino. And you do have a time pad in there, so it shouldn't hurt a thing.
Yeah, well, as long as the big object tomorrow is to get out and get back in, and the same thing with the next day, I don't think we're really that time critical either day that we can't go an hour either way. And I think we prefer to have the full 8 tonight.
Roger, we couldn't agree with you more. And if there's any way we can be helping you now, just speak up.
You've been doing fine. We just got a little house cleaning we got to do that's going to take us. I expect we'll be an hour late, Joe.
This is Apollo Control at 127 hours, 58 minutes. And the crew aboard Challenger on the lunar surface now getting configured to begin their sleep period. Among the things in the checklist that they have done is to turn off the power amplifier, which accounts for the somewhat noisier communications that we're getting. This is a normal pre-sleep configuration, and we don't expect to be communicating with the crew a great deal in the next hour, and of course none while they're in their sleep period. As you heard in the last exchange between Capcom Joe Allen and Gene Cernan, the crew will probably be beginning the sleep period about 1 hour later than the flight plan calls for, at around 129 hours rather than the nominal flight plan time of 128 hours. We plan to allow them the full 8 hours for their rest period, which means that they'll be waking up just prior to 137 hours, about 136 hours, 55 minutes be the wake-up time. And this would also slip the start of EVA-2 by about 1 hour, giving us a start time for EVA-2 of 140 hours, 10 minutes, or about 5:03 p.m. Central Standard Time. There is a 1.5 hour pad following EVA-2 and EVA-3. This is identified in the flight plan as MCC Conference, and amounts to 1.5 hours that can be used to make up lost time after the second EVA and the third EVA. We would expect to make up the lost hour after the first EVA. However, if we again are running somewhat late after the second EVA rather, and if we are running somewhat late after the second EVA, we still have the 1.5 hour pad after the third EVA, and would of course expect to be back on the nominal flight plan in time for an on-time liftoff from the lunar surface. But again, based on the 1 hour late beginning of the sleep time and our plans to give the crew a full 8 hours of sleep, we would expect EVA-2 to begin 1 hour late at 140 hours, 10 minutes, or about 5:03 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll continue to leave the communication circuit, the PAO release line, up live until it appears Cernan and Schmidt have begun their sleep period, have actually gone to sleep. We'll be reacquiring the command module in about 21 minutes. That vehicle now on its 21st revolution around the moon, and Ron Evans now about 4 hours into his scheduled 8-hour sleep period. At 128 hours, 2 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
Hey, Joe.
Go ahead.
Some ambiguity in your statement. Do you want us to use a tissue or a towel on that visor cleaning?
Jack, they call it a towel, but it comes from the limb tissue dispenser. So I would interpret that to mean tissue.
Well, you and I are thinking alike, but can you ask back there and find out?
Asking right now. Jack, our guest was right on the cleaning of the visors there were to use a tissue from the limb tissue dispenser. And I've got an unrelated question for you. We're chasing water usage down here. Could you tell us, please, if you filled your drink dispensers, refilled the drink dispensers in the suits already? Over.
That's firm, we have.
Okay, thank you.
We've been drinking quite a bit of water, Joe.
Okay, thank you.
Houston, Challenger, how do you read?
You're loud and clear, go ahead.
No, I just took a quick look with the hand lens at that large rock I brought in, and I don't think there's much more than 30% plagioclase. I'll go back. Could be more of a standard basalt or gabbro. It has a fair proportion of ilmenite in it, I believe. There's some bright platelets in the bugs or vesicles of ilmenite. Now, it could be that if the soil is very glassy, that it's developed the darker color from the contribution of the mafic minerals to the glass, particularly the iron and the titanium.
Roger, Jack. Copy that. Sounds interesting.
All it means is that we don't yet know the origin of the dark mantle.
Roger.
That rock looks like I may have, by accident, sampled the one side of one of the hardy plates that I mentioned. Very, very sharply bounded on one side by a planar surface.
Roger, Jack. Say again, you may have sampled by accident the side of what?
No, it's just, I mentioned when I sampled it, it had one very planar surface. And looking at it more closely, it looks like one of those parting plates that I talked about even earlier in the EVA.
Hi, Raj. Copy parting planes. Thank you.
That's like a parting shot.
Of which you've been known to have an overabundance, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All us fast finishers do.
That's right. We've got to figure out what race you're in, though, first, Joe.
I'm sure that Sherlock Holmes would have a suitable quotation to answer that, Jack. I just can't come up with it right now. Something like therein Watson lies the
That in
problem.
itself is a singular event. But the dog did nothing in the nighttime, Joe.
And when you've examined all possibilities and eliminated all but the very improbable one, then the improbable one must mean the truth.
I told you he was a good geologist. One of the experts on the soils of London. Not to mention their relationship to all kinds of brands of tobacco.
Jack, maybe we'd better get off onto another vein. Surgeon's giving me a puzzled look over here. We may be getting in trouble.
You want to talk about veins? Now that's something an old ore geologist could talk about all night.
Or geologists and cardiologists alike.
Dow, strike us for the juggler.
Jack, we're running a contest down here to come up with a reply to that. We're getting a request, many requests for a weather report. We've been missing your weather reports and wonder what the weather is on the moon right now.
Well, the moon's weather is clear and sunny. It's only scattered clouds, and all of those seem to be attached to the Earth.
Except for a cloud of dust around the right rear wheel of the rover, we've noticed.
Yes, but that dissipates in the morning warmth. Believe it or not, Joe, I'm going to be off the air briefly.
So far, I don't believe that.
Well, if you don't get any heartbeat for a little while, don't worry.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control at 128 hours, 54 minutes. Gene Cernan and Jack Schmidt aboard Challenger on the lunar surface have turned off the voice subcarrier. We don't expect to hear from them any further. However, we do not believe at this time that they have begun their sleep period. Cernan reported about an hour ago that it didn't look as if they would actually begin the sleep period until about 129 hours. So we would expect that they're probably very close to beginning, and we'll actually get to sleep within the next 10 or 15 minutes. Ron Evans aboard the command module crossed over the landing site some 10 or 15 minutes ago. America now in its 21st revolution of the moon, and Evans has been sleeping soundly for nearly 5 hours. We do plan to let Cernan and Schmidt sleep a full 8 hours, which means that they'll be getting up about an hour later than the flight plan time. This will also slip the start of EVA 2 by about 1 hour. Just because of the noise on the air-to-ground line, with the lunar module operating with its power amplifier off, which is the normal configuration for a sleep period, we're going to take the release line down. We'll record any conversations we get with the crew. Also, we would have a pretty good chance of getting the lines up in the event that they plan to give us a call, because we'll see the voice subcarrier come on first. But in any event, either live or playback will come up very shortly after any conversations with Challenger on the lunar surface or America in orbit around the moon. At 128 hours, 56 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.